Hello. My ass hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. You know, what are you gonna do? What can you do? Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Alrighty. But anyways, time to go, guys. Time to go. Let's get this over with. Let's get a move on. Oh. Nose. My nose is doing shit. Alrighty. Ah, this man. Okay, let's check if there's anything I need to do before we hop right in. Pretty sure I sent the I sent the thing. What about my assignments? Claim. Oh shit. Oh, wait. Claim. Close. Claim. Close. Fucking flies are all over my fucking room. Dispatch again. And then we'll do these. Confirm assignment. Character materials. I'm gonna need these. Don't use either of them. Synthesis materials. What can I use? Should be good. Mail. Claim all. Delete red. Okay. I need to know if this is awkwardly placed. Travelogue, it's still prompting. Can you stop doing that? I'm not playing anymore. Oh, thank God. There's only one day left of this event. Okay. Get out. Okay. Messages. Luca. I don't even know you. I'm busy. What about tomorrow? How about no? Day after tomorrow is fine too. How about in a year? I'll go over when I have time. That's a promise, I guess. One thing, something weird's happening lately at my matches. I keep going against fully armed vagrants and automatons. Isn't that normal though? Can someone with weapons and missiles really count? Times have changed. Keep up. That's reasonable. Honestly, I want to mod my robot arm to fire missiles, but that feels like I'm moving away from the original vision of Fight Club. I give up. No use overthinking it. No matter how the opponent chooses to fight, I will win. You can do it! I want these stickers. Just remember to cheer me on. Enter Astro Guide. Okay, I think we're good to go. I could do the... Is there any missions that seem pertinent? Masquerade Duet. Dreams. Goodness is rare. Trees at peace. Cosmic Star. Superstar. Okay, let's do Masquerade Duet. Cosmic Star. And then the rest of the story quest. Okay, let's go here.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Let's see here. Synthesize. Let's make all of this. Alrighty. Hello, Dr. Edward.
Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Sandstorm.
Long time no see, old big eye.
A long time no see.
Oh, fancy.
You must be here to experience those dream bubbles. I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by 27-1 and Article 076 here. However, this dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh honey. It will make for a very vivid experience.
Okay.
Veteran gamers call this type of dream a thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the dreamscape immediately
And seek medical help.
Professional medical help. Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor, albeit a psychiatric one.
So you sell meds.
Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream.
Alrighty.
Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
Do you remember?
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
Okay. Black Swan is on your team. Yeah! Hold on. I need to change the audio. The music is still really loud. I don't want it too low in case there's something that happens, but...
Maybe you're looking for some. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh yes.
The nature of this
Yes, I get to try them out! I get to try them out. Let's go. Oh, no. This one.
It's
Yes.
your call. What kind of dance do you want this time?
Ooh. What kind of dance do you want?
In my estimation, there's no question about it. This is murder.
Well.
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family.
Wait.
In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
Hi, Zampa.
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony. You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
With the hammer?
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact. If If we had a little more time, I could have even convinced her I was Shipe the Harmony. Then, on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Okay.
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time. You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Idean Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game.
Alright.
I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timal. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me.
Okay.
If you can solve it, then we can talk.
Alright.
Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
There's actually more than one Memo Keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul.
Why is there a line there?
The address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony.
Yep.
Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything. I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
She knows. She knows.
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Alrighty. What the hell? I can't change the team out or to me. Okay.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Can we summon the victim?
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape.
Oh shit.
Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Bailiff and constable. Hello.
Lady Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Okay.
Mr. Coldfeet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Don't interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle murder case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Huh.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body. Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence.
My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang.
No.
They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle, to escape punishment.
Why the fuck would the Annihilation
So
get
the
to do that?
3 of them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
Sure.
No, there can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on. Wait.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
Okay.
I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me.
Okay.
Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Bright.
Wow.
Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately
Wow.
severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be.
Okay.
Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Wow.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on?
Right.
Is this some kind of joke?
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
No. That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. I've memorized every detail.
No wonder you're a memo keeper.
Okay. Sounds a little condescending, but sure. Let's see here. Hammer.
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy.
Why would you put your fingerprints on it?
This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case.
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands. I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target.
Oh, we're just carrying it around with us then. Investigate.
Look, an ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Okay. What's this?
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on?
Hmm. Oh.
Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
The two pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Hmm.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No, no. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen.
I'm sure.
Who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
Okay. Whatever you say, Sparkle.
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
I'm sure you would think that.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
Let me get my tea for a second. Oh god, why am I sleepy? Ooh-wee. Oh, was there no?
Memories seem to be different again.
The tagline saying where the fuck I went. Sorry about that, guys. Oh man, my tea's oversteeped. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Where the fuck am I going? I'm feeling a lot better now. Sorry about that. I have to step out for a bit. Okay, but I'm awake now. It's morphin' time. It's morphin' time. Oh. Shit. What the fuck? What's that?
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
Looks like a play button.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it.
I kinda wanna push it.
That's the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke. Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Correct. Exactly the same.
Oh,
Aren't you going to ask me why?
No.
okay. Why?
Because she is fair.
This is nuts!
Yeah.
Alrighty. Is there anything here? Oh. Alrighty. Whee! Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. Jigsaw. Wait, pom-pom? Why pom-pom?
What's this? A plush toy?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
Okay.
I see. Well, when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random useless clue.
Okay.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
Oh my god.
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
Push. Fantastic. Impressive. What's that?
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
It's really small, though. Prevent criminals from hurting our great and lovely Miss Sparkle. The Goldhammer residents shall abide by the following regulations. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit the residence using facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass the facial recognition will be killed on the spot. These regulations are in effect indefinitely. Sure? So, like, it's funny. Like, if she is part of one of Penacony's families, like, I remember a lot of people were like, oh my god, she's like Harley Quinn. Is she not? Like, if Bruce Wayne got fucking hit with Joker gas?
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it? Doesn't look like there are any more clues.
Alright.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence. I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp.
I'm sure you couldn't identify.
That guy lost his hand. Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff?
The cliff?
Right? I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Okay.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
I mean... Let's exclude Lefton.
So, who exactly? Lefton? That guy lost his hand.
Wait, cancel. Exclude Lefton, exclude right.
So, who exactly? Lefton?
He couldn't lift the
Based on the
hammer.
bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible. Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
Yeah. Right.
So, who exactly? I remember this one best. Oh, is that so? I feel like...
Oh. Mutually assured destruction button. It's a broken left leg. ID. Installed into their forehead. What the fuck?
So, who... Remember Zhongshan's face? Oh, is that so?
To prevent criminals... Oh, well, I guess this one too.
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer residence's facial recognition. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Right could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
His leg is... Both legs are broken.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Right.
You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan.
Puzzle.
Huh? The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself.
Wait, but
right
I
now,
thought
let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle.
if
I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
didn't Black Swan say she persuaded the investigator by essentially influencing her memories? That means memories can lie because they can be influenced and changed and blocked.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
Are you interested?
Will of Preservation! Make a wish!
Okay, just in case.
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a Memo Keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
There's no one here. This is how Black Swan got to us in the dreamscape?
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there, then.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo. You finally made it.
We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way?
You're all talking strange.
Of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Business magnate.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Yep.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Ahem. Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out.
Oh.
After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death.
Okay.
There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Pepeshi shopkeeper named
Dear
Brent,
Lord.
a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Does Songshan actually look?
Sparkle is so gracious.
What the fuck?
Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
Convenient.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy!
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is.
Dear Lord.
Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, right? He's one of the Papashi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it.
Okay.
Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her.
Okay.
Finally, there is the gambler Zhongshan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her.
Okay.
That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
No.
That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
Okay. Fantastic. What's this?
And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
Guess
The
so.
tag on the tie reads, "Only for Imperial Master Lefton." Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word imperial.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written
Chen
Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
The name seems familiar to me. Chen Katong.
So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence.
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
And yet.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
Why are you acting like Sampo? Like, I know how you know him. But... Okay.
What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's do this. Huh, let me in. What the fuck? interesting.
This clock is...
Open it up and take a look.
Alrighty. Oh. Alrighty.
Oh, there's a ring inside.
This is evidence too.
Why was it planted inside another device?
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
Okay.
In the victim's mouth.
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom.
Okay. Wait, she swallowed it? Okay. Let's check this.
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
In crayon?
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
Okay.
That should be it.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm a little confused about this belt. Why is it there? Hello.
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. Was that? You found out who the killer is?
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
Oh, okay.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer? And what evidence do you have to prove the case?
No.
In my opinion, there is no murderer for this case.
What do you mean by that?
I mean... Smoked red herring, for one.
This evidence doesn't really prove that he...
It doesn't. Looks like Miss Sparkle is more careful than I thought.
Can Kitang. Lupton's tie.
This tie is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right. That's the one. Miss Sparkle stole Lefton's tie to see if it would fit her. But who knew that Lefton had an anti-theft device installed on it? After Miss Sparkle affixed the tie to her neck, it rapidly contracted, thereby strangling the poor lady. She tried swallowing her ring to preserve her breathing passage, but unfortunately, she was beyond saving.
That's...
What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the 3 suspects would all be facing grave injustice.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle.
Absolutely.
Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Amazing.
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
I take it so seriously. Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience.
Okay.
Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
Okay.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
Okay. So anyways.
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or child hungering for attention. This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Angstacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective. A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
Okay.
As expected, another change in setting.
Alright.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Jean-Chen, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside.
Okay.
As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside.
Okay.
The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Okay.
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but alas, poor Miss Sparkle. She's left us now forever.
Alrighty.
Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Lefton the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No
cheating!
Oh, Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Sure.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up! Wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce.
Okay.
Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama.
Okay.
The audience challenge.
Okay.
Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Okay. Alright. Well.
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
Oh lord, a trash can. I can't imagine what could happen here.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troop. Nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can?
In
In
Penacony.
Penacony?
Hey, dear memo keeper and Mr. Coldbeat. You made it.
Uh-huh.
I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then. This is the final question.
Okay.
Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
Why the fuck would I know that?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear. Give me your answer then.
Trash can.
Seeing as you're right here in front of me like this, then I guess the answer is a trash can, right?
Womp womp. Wrong answer. That's funky, but a wild guess. The correct answer is Sparkle. When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster.
On all fours?
So is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush.
Huh?
Poor Sparkle. So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the evening, and 3 legs at night.
Huh?
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
Huh? It's a good thing I buffed. Ah. Wow.
Retribution will find you. Ill fate is dead.
Enemy data secure. Netmark activated. Time for middle counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It will not fall.
Okay.
Just for oblivion.
Well, that. Wow.
What do you want to know?
Why is this trash can so fucking strong?
Ready for another?
Oh. Okay.
Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere. Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
Can we shoot Sampo in the head?
Wait. Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle.
I'm sure we did. I don't doubt that.
How is this possible? How can people die inside Pentacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection. What did you do?
Jack shit.
You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her. Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
There is no
Sure.
death inside Pentacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony.
Oh.
Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier. There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
You.
Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
Koski.
Miss, don't jump to conclusions.
This is not. We should have known immediately.
You want to accuse
He
me
always
of
says
Sparkle?
Sampo
You have to
Koski.
provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
Okay.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body.
Oh.
There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer. As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is
the murderer.
At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective. Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is Miss Sparkle's body.
Okay.
Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body.
Alright.
Ding-a-ling! I won!
I'm sure you did.
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
Alrighty.
It's a little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo then?
That's a lovely question.
Beautiful lady, I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
What letter?
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
I mean,
My dear, why so serious? Haven't you been having a great time?
really?
I have, at least.
Yeah, I'm sure you
You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other.
Okay.
Seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Are you jealous of Akrod?
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes.
Okay.
If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade.
I can agree.
Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
Huh.
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch 2 fish with 1 cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Huh.
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me.
Okay.
Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is Sampo?
This is Bellabog, right?
I said, why not? Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also, I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
Let's fucking go! Akron, you still got a chance! You still got a chance.
Did you notice its nested structure? Being part of the play inside the dreamscape, it's as weird and captivating as being in a dream within a dream.
Huh. Well, I guess. What was that other cosmic star? Let's see if we can check that. Okay, where is this? Gonna take that.
Once I play my hand.
Oh, these guys. Young Master Gold. You're an unfamiliar face. Is this your first time in Dreamville? Origami bird takes a fancy bow, then twirls its round body and touches the back of your hand gently. Aww. Welcome, beautiful lady. Welcome to the town's greatest and most magnificent miracle, Gold Leaf Plaza. Chirp. That's right. When we mention Dreamville's architecture, the most famous one will be Gold Leaf Plaza right in front of you, young lady. Every branch has been placed meticulously, embellished with gold leaves and sparkling jewels. Chirp. Combining the aesthetics and utility is none other than Gold Leaf Plaza. I met someone like you. The bright golden hue, the flamboyant tone, the way you flaunt your wealth. You've definitely seen these traits in someone. Dreamville has guests like that? It's an ostentatious one for sure. Ahem. I've already toned it down plenty. A pity, since the actual Gold Leaf Plaza should be grander and shinier. Everyone loves Gold Leaf Plaza. There's always an idiot who doesn't appreciate its music. He even wants to usurp my creation. Many gems in the plaza have been stolen, and my assistants are too scared off by Boss Stone. Please help me find those missing birds. I'll help them. Quick decision. I wasn't wrong about you. You see how they're birds. Get them to return to the great tree. Don't worry, I won't skimp on the rewards either. Well, is there even a tree here? It's not even gold. Hello? The man before you has not noticed your presence. You don't mind him. You find your eyes tracing his chiseled jawline. Immersed in the glow of his residual radiance, you almost lose yourself. My apologies. I was preoccupied. I didn't notice you there. I'm here for an autograph too? You seem familiar. Familiar? You look pretty grown up to me. Are you not so minor, are you? Leslie Dean, a galactic superstar of Epsilon. How could you say he's just familiar? There's no way to get carried away. Cosmos is vast. We all come from different environments. You're not exposed to different things. We're all exposed to different things in life. I'm merely a regular actor, far from the superstar that can illuminate the entire universe. He's so eloquent, so modest. Why is everything going dark? Please excuse this horrible force of habit. I simply assumed you were here for an autograph. I would not want to seem arrogant. Please accept my apologies. How can I assure you're really Leslie Dean? How disrespectful. Look at this autograph. How could someone forge this? They must be the real Leslie. The young lady is right. I was suspicious at first, but then I saw the elegant signature. I was sure. I knew that eons would not be blind as to allow a rising star to come crashing down so soon. Crashing down? I really don't know anything about this. I happen to have a newspaper cutting of the incident. Read it for yourself. Wow, you carry it even in a dream? I didn't realize you were a crazy kind of fan. Don't tease me. The snippet is here. Take a look for yourself. Breaking news. Epsilon E News. According to reliable sources, the Galaxy-class cruiser known as Nebulous N exploded 7 system hours after departing from Epsilon 7 United Skyport. The cause of the incident is unclear. Epsilon Merchant Guild promptly dispatched a fleet for rescue operations. No survivors have been found. Leslie Dean, a rising star in the entertainment industry and hailed as a cosmic star, is reported to be one of those passengers. All of us from Epsilon E News express our deepest condolences to the families and passengers and the crew members who lost their lives in the explosion. They said Leslie was gone, but they were wrong. The true Leslie Dean is right here. This is unbelievable. Mr. Dean, this may be a rude question, but how did you escape the accident? I'm sorry, I can't help but be curious. Nothing to be rude about, miss. This is not the first time I'm being asked this in this dream. The engine of the Nebula N cruise ship I was on board malfunctioned completely without warning, causing an explosion. Logically, the chances of my survival were almost zero. At the moment, I did lose consciousness. It was a long time before I opened my eyes. For a split second, I really thought I would have descended to heaven. That was until a kind young nurse by my side informed me I survived a terrible accident. Just at the moment, I realized the world around me was in fact real. I was told the explosion occurred. There was a spaceship named the Knights of Beauty that happened to be passing the nebulous end. A heroic knight boldly charged the scene of the disaster without concern for his own safety and searched for signs of life. He finally found me. Unfortunately, I was the only one he found. As for the many souls that deserve to be rescued aboard Nebula's End, may they rest in peace. I expect nothing less than the beauty could allow someone as perfect as Mr. Dean to just leave so easily. What happened after that? Did you not plan to make a comeback? Regrettably, though I survived, the accident caused irreparable damage to my body. I'm unable to continue my acting career. What's more, my life under saved lights has long become both exhausting mentally and physically. So I simply requested the information be concealed to the outside world so that I may continue living a regular life. That's when someone reminded me of the existence of angstacony. In this dream world, I'm able to return to my life as Leslie Dean I once was and forget the pain this tragedy inflicted upon me. Being able to meet you all here and continue to support me as ever, my heart feels truly joyous and blessed. Leslie Dean raises a slender finger and wipes his pearlescent teardrop from his eye. To your side, you hear a number of his fans, including the Intellatron, gasp in unison. The charisma and charm that he emanates with his every move is captivating. Filled with emotion yet unaffected and unrestrained, you understand why Leslie Dean had come to resonate across the galaxy. I have a friend who would really like your autograph. Of course. What's your friend's name? What a delightful name. Mo, may the stars shine your path. Yours faithfully, Leslie Dean. There we are. I wish that you and your friend be in good spirits from this day forth, miss. Jane autograph. You're unsure what receiving an autograph in the dream actually means. But you're actually excited. TikTok, over here, quickly. Clocky. TikTok, something's off about that person. You mean Leslie? Yes, that's him. My instincts are razor sharp. This person's missing something. As soon as someone is missing something, they can no longer be called a complete person. TikTok. A complete person. How terrible. We have to think of a way to help him. I guess we're tampering with emotions.
Like dandelions gone with the wind.
Is that a Gone in the Wind reference? It's you. I'm happy to get to meet you in the City of Dreams. As you can see, I'm a little busy. If you're interested, Perhaps we could talk properly later. Here comes the clockwork. Miss Leslie, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? No, things like this shouldn't happen inside of the dream. My apologies. I suddenly feel I don't know how to put it into words, but I feel terrible. I don't wish to rain on your parade. I just need a little space. Are you tired? Shall we leave it here today? We pestered you enough already. I agree. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. Leslie Dean's brow scrunched up and begins to twitch gently. Your action seems to cast him into an unknown pain and sadness. Seeming to sense your presence, he forces himself to open his eyes. You're still here? My apologies. I don't know what's happened to me. Describe how you feel to me. Let me help you. Just now, suddenly, without warning, it felt like I'd been struck with a bullet that tunneled through my chest, leaving an invisible hole. It went through my chest, my existence seemed to lose all sense of reality. I started to feel like I'd never been alive. All the memories in my mind suddenly became false, as if someone had forcibly implanted them inside me, like they don't belong in me at all. How to explain this feeling? It feels like I was cast into a corridor of paintings, all these paintings recording my past experiences. But no matter how vivid the scenery is, the picture felt like a complete outsider, an onlooker trespassing in this gallery. Perhaps all those images that were recorded actually did happen, but I cannot seem to connect these memories to the person I am now. Perhaps I spent so long reveling in golden hour, the boundaries between dreams and reality are beginning to blur. This sounds like the entropy loss syndrome. Who should I go to? I know this might sound a little scary, but I fear I've forgotten how to wake up. I'll try talking to the family. That could work. How strange. Never before have I had the idea of saving myself. Reality, it's so frail and fleeting that a single breeze can scatter it like a dandelion in the wind. This was one of my movies in the ancient dreams of distant stars. It feels appropriate for my current situation. Miss Mo, do you think you can freely pass between dreams and reality? Could you consult a member of the family in the real world? I do not wish to spend the rest of my days submerged in a dream, giving my all to play a part of someone else's shadow. I can't imagine nothing more tragic. Miss Mo, I wish to save myself. Will you help me? Absolutely. Oh. Okay, let's go here.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Ma'am, we got a man stuck.
Greetings. Is there something you need?
Yes, Leslie Dean needs help. I know that name. I remember. Isn't that the name of the superstar that passed away? When you say he needs help, you mean, so... You explained the Leslie Dean situation. Naturally, you excluded a few details for your own sake. Not good. A client clearly experienced an irregularity to the point that he would describe it as forgetting how to wake up. I shall inform a member of the family staff. I'm sure they will handle this situation properly. Thank you for providing this information. Yeah, were they gonna get the bloodhounds? I get a bad feeling. I should check on Leslie.
It's getting late. Where to now?
And he's gone. Oh, Lord. Okay, anyways. Hey, how we doing? It's Leslie. Someone's trying to take Mr. Leslie away. These thugs came out of nowhere and came rushing down the street. They took him without saying a word. They ran that way. I'm begging you. You have to help him. Oh, boy. Time to run. Oh. Who are you? What do you want? This is a dream. You can't take things you steal a dream back to reality with you. Are you certain this is the anomaly? I'm certain. His existence has violated multiple conditions in the dream agreement. Understood. Begin the removal process. What are you doing? This is bad. Time to beat him up! Time to beat him up!
Will of preservation.
We're beating him up! Actually, I kind of wanted to try. It's gonna be a negative build, though. Do I have any harmony characters? Do I need to level up Ting Yun? Let me check something. Builds, Acheron. Sparkle is a good. Yeah. Fine, we'll keep Gallagher on. Let's see here. Who else could I have on there, though? Could I have options to be played SP positive? Yeah, I don't have enough skill points for Gwen-Ivan to make any sense. Also, I need to put this in the fridge. Give me 1 second.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Commencing support.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh well, real. I mean, you're dead. If you had not rescued me, I don't know what they would have done. Before you arrived, I overheard them mention room 1007. But that be the room I entered. Like, that didn't say anything about a dream anomaly. I don't know how to wake up. Can't remember the room number I entered the dream from. Maybe that's where something went wrong with me. Maybe they were here to wake you up. I wouldn't be so certain. If that were the case, why would they have been so violent? My family do not normally treat guests like that. I must confess, I'm scared. I'm scared that I will be faced with a terrifying reality when I wake up. I'm afraid to lose consciousness that I have now. At least now I can hear and sense the world around me. Oh. Who knows what kind of changes my body has undergone in reality. Even if I know this is a dream, so what? The dream was so realistic. But every dream comes an awakening, though. You're right, but... His eyes that radiate warmth and greatness become hidden from sight. His handsome face becomes half devoured by blue shadows. It could be a lie to say I'm not concerned about my real self in the slightest. I still remember when I last met you in dream. I said I wanted to save myself. After you left, I calmed down and began to think greater depth. I began to question whether or not this fantasy of mine really needed to be shattered. I just realized my screen hasn't. That's amazing. You're not missing much. Okay. I have everything I could need. Everything that I lost in the real world has been given back to me in this dream. Dreams and reality, truths and falsehood. Must we separate them so clearly? I'm willing to believe that the person you see is my true form. I do not wish to believe in reality. I'm nothing but a deformed body covered in scars. I mean, it's your life, your decision. Thank you. You're a really dear friend. Leslie raises his head, inside his Lex gaze, catch a glimpse of determination. Room 1007. Perhaps I could find the time to take a look at what happened in there. If you happen to learn the truth, I shall leave it up to you whether to share it with me or not. Right now, I find myself racked with incessant anxiety. I cannot bring myself to calm down and carefully consider my future. You are my savior, so I trust your judgment. For now, I should find a discreet corner and lay low. I don't want to find myself in trouble again. Alrighty. Let's go.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
I'm sure I put it in my pocket.
This is the room Leslie Dean mentioned. If possible, the truth behind the cosmic star lies behind this door. He has fallen into deep sleep, which he cannot wake. No answer. Gonna open the door. You sense something's not right. If something were to happen to a great man like Leslie Dean, the family would not ignore it. Considering the way the family treated Leslie Dean in a dream, getting involved may not be a good idea. That's if they haven't already taken action. Gonna open the door. Doors unlocked. Oh, shit. Stack of pictures of Leslie Dean. All of them have his personal autograph. Someone really carry this many pictures of their person? Maybe he's just self-obsessed. I mean, if you got disfigured, maybe... First, you cannot understand why the paper checks would still exist in Pentacony. But having read what you... Having a string of numbers printed on each note especially was a sign of the family's dwindling patience. The guest was staying in this room had been 2 weeks behind on payments. It seemed the family's attitude in treating overdue guests is more lenient than you imagined. Was the situation so dire that he could no longer afford a room fee? This would not be surprising, as the news of stars going bankrupt pops up in interastral peace broadcasts almost daily. I mean, he had a chest in his room, for sure. Give me a second. Give me this. Yeah, no one's in here.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Okay. Sure. Movie playing on the television. Quick cuts, dazzling special effects quickly overwhelm your senses. A series of shocking scenes feature exploding warships. A close-up of Leslie Dean's handsome face takes the screen. Seems he's playing a warship pilot. A heroic figure that played a critical role in a long drawn-out interstellar energy war. Someone whose name people remember well. You see the name in the subtitles. Captain Cromwell. In this tense showdown, he seems engaged with a war of words with a sly IPC elite. This has nothing to do with the price the IPC offered. The 6th Fleet position on this matter cannot be changed by price. This goes against our values. I understand the value, your contracts, and your honor, but I implore you to think carefully. Are you sure people on your ship share your firm beliefs, Captain? You have no family, no children, no one to be concerned for, so you battle for your beliefs. You would even take them to your grave, but what about them? Do they feel the same? You imagine yourself a martyr, a hero, but do not forget, when it comes down to it, you are no more than a group of mercenaries, warmongers that settle matters for credits. Do not think the afterlife has a place for you, Captain. I've never believed in life after death, Mr. Thompson, nor do I think that you believe in these ideas that you spout. You do not understand me, let alone the men by my side. There's only one thing you should have understood by now. The reason that I am the person sitting here in discussion with you is not because I'm a soul called Captain. It's because I'm the only person who can withstand your obsession with money. Honestly, I'm taking all my strength not to spit in your face. I'll give you 5 minutes to take the paper scraps and get lost back to your ship. Tell the IPC directors the 6th Fleet will visit Pier Point one day. Okay. Investigate. Envelope on the ground. Bottom of a dream device. No signatures or markings. Slide your fingers on the torn envelope and pull out the yellow-tinged letter. The letter is covered in dense, scribbled writing. It took a while for the Synthesia beacon to translate it. To loyal fan... Oh, Lord. Leslie Dean's Rebirth Project. Thank you for accepting our invitation. Now I'll explain the details and steps that the Leslie Dean Rebirth Project entails. We'll raise money through crowdfunding to purchase Leslie Dean's memory storage from the Epsilon Merchant Guild. Hey, Rose. We found a bunch of stands sticking the memory of a man into a VR space, and now he's having an existential crisis. Hey. I'm gonna go to the main story soon, but honestly, like, this game has been messing with me emotionally. It has been fucking me over. Like, you were here for that little scene on the rooftop, right? Something happened. A little thing happened after that. We'll do a little streamception if you're interested. But yeah, something happened. That was, Anyways, back to the side quest. I was gonna do some side quests before, getting into the main story chunk. But hey! We'll conduct a thorough study of Leslie Dean's memory storage to ensure every participant has an in-depth understanding of Leslie Dean's personality, character, and life. We'll visit Pentacony and create a synesthesia dreamscape with dream technology there. By drawing from Leslie Dean's memory storage our impression of him, he reconstruct the body, mind, and spirit of the cosmic star in the dream space. Ladies and gentlemen, we are able to witness Leslie Dean's short-lived yet scintillating career. His sudden demise has left us devastated. If you feel indignant about his fate... Oh, God! They're fucking AI kitties! They're fucking tech bros who's like, oh, do you want to see, Frank Sinatra in his prime? We got him here. We have his memories. We can do it. Fucking ballsack. Oh, man. The person that lives here is not Leslie Dean. The real Leslie Dean died long ago. His memories have been preserved in Memoria. A group of Leslie's fans found a way to pool their funds and purchase his memories, taking it with them to Pentacony. Then they entered the dream as a group, connected their individual consciousnesses to recreate an image of Leslie Dean through the synesthesia dreamscape. The Leslie I'd met in the dream is infused with the memories of Cosmic Star, was nothing more than a fabricated fantasy. So the owner of this room must be... Well, you see, I'm about to give you a bat to the face, whoever you are. Hey. How we doing? Who are you? The gentleman living in this room should have been... He should have already checked out of this room. Did I forget to lock it after cleaning it? Well, it wasn't locked. Please, you seem like a reasonable person. Please don't tell the family about this. As long as you don't tell them, I've been snooping around. Or else, I know they'll deem me negligent of my duties and forbid me from ever dreaming again. Oh, Jesus. That's some blackmail. What the fuck? So, essentially, this planet is a prison planet. that some rich people, the family, essentially refurbished into Las Vegas. The thing is, this is like a prison planet. The way they turned it into like a Las Vegas is by making Las Vegas in a realm of dreams. And yeah, so essentially everyone in this hotel is all asleep and dreaming about gambling in Las Vegas. We are currently in the real world, and it seems like the staff essentially are allowed to dream because like Penacony, which is the name of this area, it's really expensive to be here, to the point that it's been reiterated multiple times that you can only live here if you spend your life savings. So essentially, if you work for them, you're allowed to dream without having to spend those exorbitant amount of things. But like, if you live here, everything is in Penacony in the dream. So if you can't dream, that's a little rough. That's a little, Anyways, where'd the guests in this room go? The gentleman has already left Penacony. He... Tell me, I will not tell anyone. I believe that you will not tell anyone about this. I heard the client was forced to leave behind the room because he was behind in his room fees. He had been in Penacony for a very long time, but he didn't look like a rich man to me. Many people are willing to pay a price for the experience in the dreamscape. They go as far as to spend every penny to their name to just be in Penacony. Honestly, this is not my first time seeing a client like this. I've not been here overly long. I've told you everything I can. I don't know. If you don't mind, could you please leave the space? I need to hurry up and tidy this room. There are other guests who wish to move in. The client in this room was forced to leave after exhausting all his savings. The letter I read before, I assume they are one of the fans that assisted in reconstructing the image of Leslie Dean inside the room, in the dream. I wonder if this will affect Leslie in any way. I should return to the dream and check on him. God, it's the fucking android wife thing again. I hated that decision. Alright. Do we tell them the truth, or...
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a full
Whoop. Like, it'd be different if he made the choice himself before he died. But I don't think he knew about this. Hey, Leslie. You've returned. I was hoping I could muster a more friendly attitude, but I don't know why. I feel dazed and nauseous since what happened before. I can't seem to muster any energy. I hope you can understand. Yeah, I think I know why. The fact that you come back to see me, this doesn't mean you've come to an understanding of my situation and reality. Please tell me the truth. Hey, you're the one who asked for the truth. I'm giving you the truth. I think I'm ready to accept it, no matter how hard the reality is to accept. You tell him the truth. He is a fantasy created by a group of crazed fans. The true cosmic star has long since passed. Oh boy. You mean I don't actually exist? Leslie's once glistening eyes lose their brilliance. The face fades from color of golden wheat to pale, then pure white. Veins on either side of his graceful neck begin to protrude and pulse, become visible to the naked eye. You realize that at this moment, despair weighs on him like a century of suffering. His downtrodden demeanor does not last long. Just as the last glint of light is about to fade from his eye, a new flame kindles in his pupils. Thank you. The truth is extremely important to me. I understand now why those memories that were supposed to belong to me felt so distant and strange. I finally understand. I'm the Leslie Dean that exists inside other people's ideals, yet I'm far from the man himself. The reason for my existence is to take his place, but I could never become him. Many people are still paying the price to maintain the existence of this body. They're paying their finances, their time, their lives, even their selves. However, Miss Mo, I wish to know, do you think that treasuring memories of someone who's already passed is worth such a lofty price to the living? That's up for them to decide. It's also up to you, seeing as you have a choice. You are correct. This is their own decision. But I do not wish to sit idly by. It was not of my personal will that I should appear in this place. Though could not decide when I came, I would like to miss the decision of when I go. Mo, can you help me once more? I wish to summon the people who created me. No matter how sweet the dream, delving too deep will only lead to suffocation. I should help them face the realities. Let me help. Replacement lock cylinder. We might be able to find a suitable cylinder lock. Apparently I have one. Alright. You're about to enter Leslie Dean's emo space. Are you ready? Oh, we're in for a fight! It's time to beat some people up! It's time to beat up some crazy ass stands. Let's go. Oh lord, a mind maze? It's the hotel lobby again. This is my... No, that's not right. This is the world constructed by Leslie's followers. This is where they created me. So this is the so-called synesthesia dreamscape. Being in this place, I feel like I'm looking into a mirror. However, this mirror reflects my internal organs. It allows me to see my soul up close. But if I look closely, all you can see is a void. A true soul cannot be simply created from thin air. My apologies, I'm complaining without reason. It's time for us to go and liberate those souls that truly do exist. Alright, wakey wakey, motherfuckers! Robert. You have a strong feeling that what lies behind this door is far from a simple room. Robert, this is the name of the master of this space. Let's go inside. Let's face my maker. Time to beat him up. What the fuck? Oh boy, it's the primal. It's the primal dreamscape. Oh my god, they're kids! Kids, what the hell? Robert's best friend. Good news, Robert. Green-haired Josie got a hold of the source of ancient dreams and distant stars. For real? Where did he get that? Is it high def? It's 16 resolution. At least that's what he said. Well, do you want to rent it? I don't have any money. My mom cut off my allowance ever since she caught me secretly renting tapes last time. What? What's wrong with liking movies? Plus, this is Leslie Dean's debut work. Your mother has no taste at all. Don't worry, I'll cover it this time. Come to my place, it's cool next time. We'll watch it together. Thank you, Harry. I feel like our senses were licked for a moment. His home planet is a impoverished land that has been under IPC sanctions ever since the Interstellar Energy War. The only way they're able to watch movies is renting tapes from smugglers at a high price. And that movie was basically telling the IPC guys, like, hey, you guys are assholes. Like, you can't dictate what we do with our lives just because you don't want to fork out the money. Harry is Robert's best friend, and he's like an older brother to him. I can sense that Robert relies on him greatly. Let's keep watching. Robert's mother, you have to accept reality. Harry is not here anymore. We still have so many films we haven't watched together. Purple Rain. Harry's favorite movie was Purple Rain. We promised one day we would meet the real Leslie Dean and get an autograph from him. Wake up, Rob. We live in a world without hope. These concepts of interstellar travel and cosmic star have nothing to do with us. I'm trying to keep you from those things because... No, I don't want to hear it. I want to leave this place. I want all of this to be gone. You don't understand what it's like to make something beautiful. None of you understand. Only he does. Harry, so optimistic, ever strong, but so ill-fated, to have his life cut short by an accident at his age. Having lost his best friend, Robert was on the verge of collapse. He felt anger and rage towards everything around him, just injustice and despair. So he began to search a way for escape. In doing so, he found me. Let's keep watching. Oh, Lord. A picture of two people together, Robert and Leslie Dean. Leslie's face is a door-window expression you would expect from a huge star. Bright, confident, and just the right amount of pride. Standing next to him is Robert. He seems dry and plain. He is by no means unattractive. It's just the person next to him is the great Leslie Dean in his prime. He seems unremarkable in comparison. Robert's mouth is slightly upturned in the corners as if he's trying his best to give a satisfactory smile to the person behind the camera. His empty eyes betraying him. He's drowning. Robert was able to leave his hometown, albeit using methods he would not easily share with others. He began a journey of losing himself, trying to find the Leslie Dean that exists in his ideals. He never realized he thought he was trying to fight back all this time. He was really running away. Because of Harry. He lost his friend. His lost friend had been haunting him the whole time. He thought if he found me and fulfilled their dream, the dark shadow of their past would disappear. He locked himself in a room, only Leslie Dean. He could not bring himself to face the true source of his suffering. However, when this bubble gave him a place to hide suddenly burst, he no longer knew where to go. That's why he went into this undertaking, giving up on himself to maintain a false ideal. We have to make Robert remember. We have to make him remember the light he once had in his life. In this story, I am no more than a scapegoat. We must allow Harry to become Robert's star once more. Please help him. We're taking pictures in the dream. Hi, kids. Oh. How we doing? It's trippy. Turn off the camera. Clip of Leslie Dean being interviewed by a famous talk show host playing on the television. You cannot hear the conversation clearly, but you can see two people with beaming smiles. Their dancing eyebrows, upturned smiles are proof that their joy is not manufactured in any way. The moment you switch on the television, Leslie Dean's soothing voice comes to a sudden stop and echoes into the void around you before disappearing entirely. The silence that now covers the spiritual space feels like a deafening clamor. You feel a little lonely on Robert's behalf, but for the sake of his life, he must bear the process of this loneliness by himself. And we're gonna just nab this photo. Gently, you remove the picture of Robert and Leslie from the table and replace it with that of two young childhood friends. You are aware that no matter how much noise you make in this space, it's unlikely to have any real effect on Robert, but you wish to complete this operation gently and carefully. That should be enough. Even the beginning of this process is painful. I hope he can recall his childhood friend and remember who truly is important to him. As for whether to move forward or continue to wallow, we cannot make that decision for him, but at least we have given him an opportunity to face what he truly needs. I hope he can reclaim his life. There may be a better way for us to test the results. The greater effect of our results, the weaker the foundation of his body should become. When the time comes, I should be able to feel the effects of our actions we have brought. Let's go. There are others waiting. Damn, this is a long side quest. Jillian? That must be the fan's name. Let's go. Let's see what has happened to her. Imbibe today. Oh. Seems like I've dominated the entire world. All of these standing here are imaginings of Leslie Dean. Gotta clear my nose there. That's insane. I can remember certain moments. They were truly uncomfortable. I remember crazed fans hiding on unexpected street corners, spying, taking secret photos, and sending messages that would chill you to the bone. This is the burden that stars and public figures must bear. Though a lot of people think that these byproducts are nothing in comparison to the fame and wealth they enjoy. Seeing as Jillian was one of those crazed fans, fanatical to the point that she continues to have this version of me, even after I'm gone. I wonder if she ever realized this sick love has begun to destroy her life. Let's wake her up. Leslie Dean is perfect. He has no flaws, absolutely none. Get out of here! Sorry to disappoint you, Miss Jillian, but no one's perfect. My shortcomings and weaknesses are piled high in a corner that you cannot see. I made too many mistakes in my life to count, and they have become meticulously hidden skeletons in my closet. But they are part of me. I cannot shy away from their existence. I hope everyone's imperfections can be understood. After all, we live under a magnifying glass every day. Sooner or later, we will be incinerated by the rays of the sun. Leslie Dean is perfect. He has no flaws. And I want to fight one of you guys. I will not allow anyone to slander his name. Anyone who slanders the name of Leslie Dean is my enemy. They are villains that must be eradicated. Goodbye. It's not easy to differentiate between criticism and slander. I've lost in the waves of these two voices before. It's a lifelong lesson, one that I never fully grasped even until the end. But I did come to understand one thing. Those slanderous voices outside had not been a personal attack on me for a long time. They gradually evolved into a vicious cycle of perpetual opposition, a battle that was destined to never have a winner. I no longer care about this baseless slander. Miss Jillian, if I want to bring this cycle of sadness and malevolence, I want to bring an end to this. Anyone who slanders the name of Leslie Dean. Okay. I will give up everything for him. Okay. I'll give anything to him. My money, my life, my ideals. Such heavy emotions. What do you expect as a response to this, Miss Jillian? A person who could abandon everything for their idol, including the cornerstone of human life, dignity. I'm frank, someone like this would only fill me with fear. No one should live a life like this. You should work and try to reclaim the things in your life that are truly yours, Miss Jillian. I would give anything for him. Oh, Lord. I love him deeply. I love him. I love him so much. I'm sorry, Miss Jillian, but this is not love. People do not love themselves always misinterpret the meaning of the word love. Love is something that everyone must sense within themselves. You gave up on yourself a long time ago. You chose obsession instead. And then there was one.
Will of preservation.
And let's check my inventory real quick. Let's check if I have my shit equipped. Yes, I do. He's mine. He's mine. Mine. Nothing left to say. I think we found the source. I can sense it. A powerful desire that came pouring from the base of her heart. It's powerful, terrifying. A desire for possession. The roots of this desire have grown deep. I'll not be able to handle this alone. We're beating the shit out. Oh, okay. Miss Mo, will you take action? Negative memes affecting Miss Jillian have grown so powerful that we will have to dispel them with even greater power. Alright, that time. Think so. Sometimes violence is the only way to combat something that does not respond to logic. Oh, Lord Almighty. It is extremely aggressive. Okay, get out of here. Oh, my lord. Heartbreaker. All-seer. Okay. Nope, this one. Get out of here.
That's half the work.
secure. Netmark accessible. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still water.
Ready?
I weep for the departed.
We're gonna beat the shit out of you. I hope we've done enough. When it comes time, Miss Jillian, perhaps this was the only method to open her eyes. I'm sure many people have attempted to lecture her in the past. I imagine she has long become numb to reason. Ugh. Inside the spiritual space, Leslie suddenly falls backward. He staggers and stumbles a couple steps before forcing himself back onto his feet. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. I could feel it. The foundations that compose this body are gradually collapsing. This means that our work has not been in vain. Let's continue. The next location. I imagine someone else is waiting for us. I wonder if they can see this. If they know. Miss Jillian? Jillian looks towards you, face awash with loss and bewilderment. She nodded slightly thereafter, a gesture of gratitude towards you. From this moment, her life began anew. Get therapy after this, ma'am. Alrighty. Laura. I wonder what kind of life this woman lives. Let's go. Wait, Laura. Do you know that? Must be someone with the same name, surely. Sorry, this name seemed to rouse my memories. Let's go. We must be quick. I don't know how much longer this body can hold on for. Hello, ma'am? Laura, it's really her. She's my former assistant. Why would she be here? I never thought she would have such a strong obsession. There must be more than meets the eye. Let's get closer. Take a look. Ma'am? Oh. Mr. Dean, come. Let me introduce you. This is Flora, our company's most promising young worker. From this day forth, she'll be your personal assistant. That's Mr. Dean. Hello. His eyes are more mesmerizing in person. I look forward to learning from you in the future. It's my pleasure, Miss Flora. You truly are a charming young lady. I'm sure we will work wonderfully together. Mr. Dean, I will have Flora accompany you to tomorrow's shoot so she can get used to working environment. You don't mind, do you? Stay cool, Flora. You must stay professional. I will work my hardest. I will not let you down.
Will of preservation.
Ma'am? Ma'am? Don't run away! Ma'am? Oh. Mr. Leslie, are you hungry? Would you like something to eat? Leslie seems exhausted. Mr. Leslie? I'm not hungry. But you haven't eaten anything in all day. Perhaps this is a bad time. I told you I'm not hungry. Can you not hear? But today is your birthday. The shoot was scheduled for 10 a.m. tomorrow. I'll contact the crew and have them push it back. Please make sure to get some rest this evening, Mr. Dean. Good night. We're back at this place again. I hate this hallway. What's wrong, Flora? Why are you crying? Oh, Lord. I'm his assistant. I mustn't complain. Don't keep this bottled up. You can tell me anything. I'm fine. I'm honestly fine. I am his assistant. I heard something outside. Oh, we should be good. Lately, you've been looking sad. Did something happen at work? Honestly, I'm fine, Lisa. Don't worry about me. I cannot. I'll be right back. Alrighty, it wasn't much. Alright. Let's actually make sure the scene is actually transitioned. Alright. Honestly, I'm fine, Lisa. Don't worry about me. Did you mention a cake store that you liked before? How about we go in there and check it out this afternoon? Oh, Lord, I hate this place! Bad things happen in this place! Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Give us a smile. Where's the bubbly, happy Flora we know and love? Leslie. I've told you everything I needed to. Now, at this crucial juncture, I'm not even sure what to say. Ah, I see. Idiot. You know, don't you? After this tour, I'll be switching agencies. Idiot. Of course I do, Mr. Dean, but at least for today, I'm still your assistant. I'm wondering, would it be possible? Mr. Dean? Idiot. Idiot. Forget it. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Every adventure must come to an end someday. Take care of yourself, Laura. I love you, idiot. Thank you. Take care of yourself, too. Maybe we meet again, Mr. Dean. You were such a jerk! She'd say that. Stella would say that. I agree, Miss Mo. I agree. In life, is there anything more painful than missing a chance? It's all my fault. I was slow, unreasonable, obnoxious. Yeah, you said. Why don't you smile more? What the fuck? Thankfully, Team Fate has gifted me a second chance. Though my body no longer remains, I still have an opportunity to change something in this way. I wish to speak with Flora. I will not miss out again this time. She must not waste her life on a memory. These wounds that were caused by Leslie Dean. I will now sew them shut myself. Hey, Flora. Mr. Dean, why are you still here? Your flight is about to take. I knew it. If you don't hurry, Relax. They will not leave without me. Have you forgotten who I am? Oh my god, you're such a dick. Causing you trouble again, I see. Don't fret about such small things. More importantly, do you have something important you want to say to me? Mr. Dean, please don't make jokes like this. The flight is about to take off and everyone is waiting for you. You keep acting like this. No, Flora, I will not go. Tonight, I bid farewell to a woman who played an irreplaceable role in my life, even if she does not know it. Kind, meticulous, patient. She has good qualities than I could ever list. With her by my side, my life could not have been smoother. She took the weight of my responsibility so that I could continue to focus on my own career. I took everything she did for me for granted. Only after all this time did I realize how childish and idiotic I was. I hope she can forgive me for this. There's something more important than this. If I had not turned back, if I had never had this conversation, her life would fall to the depth that I personally would have caused her unhappiness. I would never forget the version of myself that would do this. So Flora, I will not leave you until you unravel the knot that is consuming you from within. Leslie, you idiot. You really are. I always loved... No, that's not right. I will always love you. Miss Mo, I've realized something. Can I share it with you? All ears. There was a moment just now. I felt like all the problems that had been bothering me before were no longer important. Was it Flora? I think so. Who am I? The question has been following me since I first took this form. When I was reading Flora's memories, I felt like I was inside a painting for the first time. Her words and emotions truly shook my heart. At that moment, I finally believed I no longer have to doubt my own existence. I am an extension of the life of Leslie Dean. I'm composed of Leslie Dean's memories, along with people's ideas and impressions of him. I started to feel that these two things were enough to form a person, to make me, me. I no longer need this hollow body to prove my existence. Thank you. Without your help, I would never have been able to do this alone. Let us leave this place. I feel tired. Thanks, Clocky.
Of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a fond rose.
Hey, Leslie. We're back. Leslie's voice grows weaker. His skin, his clothing, starts glowing transparent like light muslin. The cityscape of Penacony reflected on his body, half illusion, half true. No blood or bones could be seen under his skin, only candles and starlight. My body feels so light, so powerless. My mind, I feel it growing thin. My memories are becoming dull. The dream is over. I don't know why, but I feel at ease. Never felt this peace of mind inside the dream world like this. I feel like I can see myself, the Leslie Dean inside my body, as if he's smiling at me and saying, well done. It's strange to say it. I was so scared of losing myself. But ever since you told me the truth, I have gained the courage to let go. After experiencing all of this with you, I feel more determined. I know I have done the right thing. Miss Mo, can I ask you a final question? In the future, after I disappear, how do you think people will remember the name Leslie Dean? I mean, you're still a star. Leslie Dean, the cosmic star. Indeed, Leslie Dean was born for the silver screen. That star shined bright in the sky. Even if it's just a fleeting moment, there are those who'd remember his brilliance forever. I should be grateful to those people that used the Dreamscape to create me. They gave their passion, their lives to create me, so it's my duty to repay them and help them move on. They created an opportunity for me, allowed me to give Leslie Dean's story a greater ending. After experiencing all this with you, I feel like I truly lived, even if I'm wrong. This is something that I will treasure above all. We may never meet again, but I pray the gentle universe blesses your every breath, my friend. My favorite movie is The Mint-Colored Galaxy. If you get an opportunity, I would hope you would watch it together with one you love. Oh, it's dead! Celebrity. East of Eden. I love these little references. Okay. Alrighty. Time to get to the main storyline. We can do that later. Okay. Get this. Alrighty. Main story mission. Here we go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, this is so mean on my part. Hold on. Ayo, Sunday will be dropped. Let's go. Hold on. I need. Where is it? Window capture. Let's see. Okay, we need to mute this thing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be right back again. and beak. Hold on. Before we switch. Let's see. Alrighty. Oh, well, it kind of got spoiled right there. But, hold on. Window capture is not perfectly alike. Alrighty. So, this is what happened when you left, Rose. Yep. That's what happened. So yeah, that's what happened. Anyways. Yeah, that's what happened when you left. Time to do. Ooh. Oh, I need to put the volume back up. Back to the main story quest. Last time. Last time on Honkai Star Rail. Stab. The girlfriend got stabbed. Hello, Venturine.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
And yeah, we left off also with finding a dead body. Mind you, according to the family, the leaders of Penacony, this world is not like fucking SAO, where if you die in the game, you die in real life. You're not supposed to die when you're dreaming. Insofar as we're aware, Firefly is dead. Because, as was mentioned when we were on the rooftop, she has a condition where her physical body just isn't really attached to her psyche. So when her psyche gets murked in the dream world, you know, I mean, it's not confirmed, but the way that everyone is acting, especially Acheron, who was like, I hope the end of the stream something. So we kind of, like, the MC still basically thinks she's dead. And now, we're in the real world, which you wouldn't believe, you wouldn't know, given it's all floaty and shit. I think this might actually be the room. Either way, there's a dead body here. In the physical world. Of a very famous inter-astral singer. And she's just dead. And her brother is a member of the family. So you can just say a member of the family is seeing some shit right now. But yeah, how is this possible?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
Right.
This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC. Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time?
I hadn't even thought about nothing.
Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
Okay.
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission.
Which we know from Black
Who
Swans.
could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
One, that's a lot of assumptions. Are you a detective? Two, how do you know she's an emanator? And three, an emanator. Okay, so there are basically gods in this universe called aeons. They can do everything from yeet another god to grant you blessings to fucking save your life when you get stabbed in the heart. An emanator is someone who has direct communication and or power directly granted to them. For all intents and purposes, the main character is also an emanator, not of one god, but two, because she has been noticed and granted blessings by two separate gods. I suppose you could say she's an emanator of preservation only because Klapoth gave her a nice looking lance, but my point stands. How do you know she's an emanator? And why just her? We have a fucking masked fool walking around murking herself for fun.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
There's something to be said about Ifrit's death. Because in that nice little dancing clip we have verified information from a memo keeper, as Adventurine had mentioned, that, Acheron actually murked Ifrit. Question, Rose, if you're here, do you want to see the dance video in full if you haven't seen it before? Because it actually has really good context for what's going on right now. But yes, Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. Robin, her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die? I mean, that's just one side of the story, buddy. Yeah, Ifrit was definitely murked, but he's not a good guy. As for Robin, who the fuck? Why would she do that? She has no reason.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait. I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda. Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows.
No, I think both are bad. Both are bad. Also, no worries. Don't worry about swing focus. But, yeah, the Acheron dance was all over Twitter. If you want to watch it again, with some added context, some little analysis.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy?
Let's go, Black Swan!
Beneath the surface.
I love her. I love you, ma'am.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
No, it's not. It's not.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
But did Acheron do the stabbing is the question here. That's something no one's answered.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Haven't you already?
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
So is that a yay or nay on the video? Wait, the IPC wants to get the frontier prison back? What will happen to Penacony then?
This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
There's more context now? So basically this is the context. Or rather, the video and the storyline that's playing out right now are like interlocking context for one another. So essentially, the video confirms one of the deaths that he's talking about. And expounds on one of the characters that they're accusing of doing the crimes. But if anything, I'm just going to show you the video. If you haven't seen the video, I'm going to show you the video. Let's see here. Ears. Rondo. Across countless kappas. I'll always watch it again, fair enough. But I'll do it anyways, because I like to do analysis. Alrighty. Okay, how's the video audio on here?
The remembrance is no different than the sea.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, let's actually finish this dialogue before I go on to the video. Okay. Let's watch this, and then so I can mute the audio. Or actually, no. I'm gonna mute the audio once we're done with this. Okay, IBC has tried sitting down for negotiations time again. The family won't even take our calls.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
But this is closer to the family. It's literally one of the family members getting murked.
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
I don't trust you.
That's fine. I'm not forcing you.
I don't know, you keep coming to my room
I'm
unannounced.
asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay?
Oh, yeah, I didn't say I wasn't gonna hear you.
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
Okay, but...
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
Do you even care? Like, this is
Truly
about...
a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment.
Alright.
This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
But what happens to Penacony? You want us to take advantage of the family's trust in us. This decision like this is above my pay grade. I would say the first one, you wanted us to take advantage of the family's trust in us.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions.
Okay.
That navigator is really smart.
She is.
She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me.
Alright, if you say so.
And take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
Okay.
So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
He's putting all his eggs in one basket.
What now? What are your plans?
Depends. Are you gonna make me...
Swan. What is she thinking?
What do you want? Okay. So, let's adjust the volume and let's watch the lesbians. I mean... Okay. Let's watch the lesbians in action. Okay. So, a little context before we start. The recollection that she speaks of is actually also referring to the god. There's a god named Fuli, the Remembrance. I heard lesbians, I'm immediately in. But yeah, no. So she's a part of an organization called the Garden of Recollection. And the Garden of Recollection basically works as the Remembrances, Fuli the Remembrances, sort of like scribes. They are called memo keepers. They essentially go out into the universe and collect memories, but basically history of like just about anyone and everything, so they can preserve it in the event that something happens, so at least there's like a record of stuff that's left behind. So, remembrance is as deep as the sea. And with that, I won't pause in the middle of these. I don't want to.
The remembrance is no different than the sea. Never gaze upon its surface on a starless night. Waiting for someone? Then, how about a dance? My gaze has lingered on her for quite a while. And tonight, I initiate our first engagement. A Galaxy Ranger, as mysterious as the rumors suggest. A blend of nobility and reticence. Yet, in this nocturnal hunt, the Ranger is not the only one who hunts. At this distance, you're more enchanting than you seem. Without a doubt, she seeks the Watchmaker's legacy. In this game, everyone
Oh yeah.
lies.
Oh yeah.
But memories do not. Just keeps on getting better, doesn't it? Everyone has a past, and the past shapes the present. Some people hold on to memories, while others are haunted by them, unable to escape. That is why I took action. I want to know what she is. Many were drawn to this feast. The IPC, the Garden of Recollection, Fools,
The Nameless.
the Nameless, and the Annihilation Gang. They should have been present, but Duke Inferno is dead.
Different.
He and his children won't be attending. What have you done, beautiful ranger?
That is different.
Excuse me.
That.
Are you asking me?
Clive is dead.
Who are the Annihilation Gang?
Who are
Our
they
gaze
indeed?
has lingered on her for quite a
Gaze?
while. And tonight is our final engagement. A Galaxy Ranger? No. I've made a grave mistake. Everyone has a past. But for some, their past is a silent abyss, filled with those who drowned in it.
Annihilation Gang. Annihilation Gang. Oh. Those guys.
So yeah, that is how Black Swan knows Acheron on their first engagement. Okay, so essentially, what memory keepers are able to do is go into people's memories or dreams. So while they were dancing, Black Swan, this lady right here, went into Acheron's memories. And it did not go well for her. The things that she saw freaked her the fuck out. Which is kind of funny because, like, all the other appearances in, like, extended media for Black Swan, when she goes into people's memories, honestly, she has a great time of it. She enjoys it. Like, if there's something weird going on, she's like, oh, huh, that's weird. This is the most freaked out we've ever seen Black Swan in someone's memories. Because Acheron's backstory, which is actually an animated short for, are kind of fucked up. Her planet got basically subsumed into a black hole, and the stuff leading up to that was not pretty either. So, in the lead up to the storyline, the reason why Mr. IPC and Black Swan are here is because we kind of ditched Acheron. We kind of ditched her back in the dream world because we were finding someone, and then, like, Black Swan was like, okay, we need to leave now. Let these two duke it out. Acheron will be fine. But the reason why the reason why Black Swan even has suspicions of dear old Acheron over here is because of the shit she saw in Acheron's head. And the thing is, Acheron knows jack shit about that memory thing. She has no idea that, like, even if she did know that those memories were peeked into, she very likely forgot. She has very bad memory, and she gets lost very easily. I do not doubt for a second that she just thought that was a nice dance. Is Acheron Dirge? Honestly, like, if you see her, like, ultimate, like, it kind of gave similar vibes to that little snippet of the cutscene I see of Dirge under, like, the Eclipse Red Moon. Like, there's, like, a lot of black, white, and red imagery with Acheron. So yeah, honestly, she is kind of like Dirge. Lots of memory loss, this hidden, very bloodthirsty side to her, and history just drenched in blood. So if Black Swan ever saw Dirge's head, she'd probably have the same reaction. So yeah, that's why we're here. We're basically figuring out, okay, there was a girl who got stabbed who's very important to the family. We need to figure out, did Akron stab her? Did she kill her? Which so far, in my estimation, I don't trust. I'm totally not biased. I'm not biased. I don't need to make Dirge modeled after Honkai lesbian. I mean, if you make her constantly lost, by all means. But yeah, here she is. My beautiful ranger. Oh wait, where's the audio? Also, there is a lovely, lovely voice line from like 2 quests ago from Black Swan. I don't think I have her audio, where she's basically talking to another one of the characters of the storyline, and that character was like, "Don't you want to play with me? Don't you wanna group up together and figure out what's going on in the city?" And Black Swan flat out says, "Sorry, but I've already got a dance partner I'm interested in." I love that. Like, Black Swan is still utterly terrified of Acheron, but she's still like, my heart's full. I got my hands full. I love them.
Surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be. He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
Yeah, we'd end up working for tax collectors. The IPC is basically an intergalactic corporation. It's literally in the name. It's International Peace Corporation. The corporation here is carrying a lot of weight. They're very... yeah, Aventurine is working for them. There's another playable character called Topaz, who literally just goes around and making trade deals, and like her light cone is literally like referring to a stock market. So there's that. Okay. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of this. Playing it safe seems like a smart move. Can I toss a die and let it decide for me? You know, my girl's still traumatized by that little stabbing a few hours ago, so for Firefly's sake, we gotta figure out what's going on here.
That is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
Alrighty.
As for the other questions...
Did death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the 2 cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
But has she
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be 2 lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Well, given how many people are here. So, essentially, the ongoing theory between Aventurine and Black Swan is that Acheron's someone who murdered Robin, who's the singer connected with the family. And the reason why they're calling her death with quotation marks is because she is assumed to be the emanator of nihility, which of course, you know, lines up with nihilism, but also just means like the death refers to the nihilism of those who follow the nihility, which Acheron follows nihility. You remember that black hole I told you that kind of destroyed her planet? Yeah. The nihility as a god, known as Ix the nihility, takes the form of a black hole. So it's assumed that after the black hole fucking destroyed her planet, she kind of was like, well, shit, nihilism. And, you know, derived her powers from that, hence, emanator of, nihility, emanator of death. Because, like, in this game, and even in Honkai, like, death, the end, and nihility are all kind of interwoven as a very similar concept. As far as I know. I haven't played Honkai Impact, so all of my knowledge comes from mostly Star Rail and what I've come to understand. So, do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
Yeah,
But
especially...
without a doubt, she's the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
I ain't gonna steal your girl. I already got a girl. Who's dead. Have you noticed anything else unusual? Also, it's so funny to me that they keep focusing on Acheron, because the entire crux of this event is that it's not only like Nihility's followers or the Garden of Recollection and the Remembrance or the IPC who follows the God of Preservation, Klapoth. Everyone is here. Everyone was invited. That's why it's such a big like scandal, because anyone could do this. Nihilism, I remember beating nihilism out of me in Endwalker. Yeah, the nihility in this game is actually like, or at least because Acheron seems to be the one who seems to be leaning more into nihility. There are other nihility characters, but you wouldn't know it from seeing them. Like, literally, one of the nihility characters is a fucking streamer. It's like she's like a peppy, like she likes to throw like firework bombs. Like, she's the happiest person in the world. So their version of nihility here is less like, oh, life has no meaning. It's like that meme, right? Like, oh, life has no meaning. And then, like, the skater guy's like, life has no meaning. Like, you know? So, there are a lot of facets to these, like, concepts of, like, remembrance and nihility. Like, Black Swan, as remembrance, she likes collecting memories. But the last time we had an interaction with the remembrance, we actually saw, we basically heard that one of our main companions, March 7th, who has lost her memory, is deliberately being blocked from her memories by the God of Remembrance himself. The God responsible for collecting memories has deliberately intervened to tell our companion, dude, you can't see these memories. These memories are too much. We're keeping them away from you for your own good. So, we also see with, say, like the healing god. So there's a lot of healers. They're all under abundance. But one of the main factions, the one I went to in the previous world, the abundance that heals is also an abundance that mutates people and forces them to live immortal lives, or towards the end of their quote-unquote lifespan, they go mad. They literally attack anyone. They have no control over their senses. They become so old with their abundance that they have become mindless. And so there's an entire faction going after the God of Abundance because they curse the entire people of their world to immortality. It's like literally illegal for the people in the Zansho Lafu to be immortal because the abundance cursed them to become mindless, crazed, bloodthirsty creatures. So like all of these concepts have like their pros and their cons. The IPC and their greediness and their corporate interests are basically like, yeah, as a corporation you want to preserve your assets. But you're also a corporation. But that's the thing, like, all of these factions, from the Preservation to the Elation to the Nameless, we're the Nameless that followed the Trailblazer, like, all of us have been invited to this one planet. And people, for the first time insofar as anyone has known, are dying. So, why are we focusing on the a single Galaxy Ranger. Like, she's really strong for sure, but like, she got lost to her fucking room twice. She's just here because she managed to get a ticket. She's like, oh, I got a ticket. Okay. Okay. Have you noticed anything else unusual?
2 victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual. 2 possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone. If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
And that's the other thing. We know about the family celebrities connection, but why a smuggler? We're calling Firefly, the girl who got stabbed, the smuggler, because she's actually not supposed to be on this planet. She is basically a refugee from a destroyed planet who just managed to get here. That's why she had a whole speech saying like she wants to stay here no matter what, because the life she had before is just her stuck in medical limbo. So I don't have any further questions.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
Alrighty. Box 1 leads you through the chaotic dreams. Oh, we are in the dreamscape. So Robin is dead in the dreamscape. We don't know where her body is. We assume it's with her brother.
This way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
Fucking flies in my room keep sticking up my nose. Aww. Also, I hate this platform because this is that place right over there between the 2 balls. That's where she died. I don't like it here. Wait. Hold on a minute. Wait, this is where Acheron and the robot were fighting. Oh, yeah, she was fighting this guy. Sam. Stellaron Hunter Sham. So, you might have noticed from adventuring there's something called the Cantor of All Worlds with the subtitle Stellaron. So, in the beginning of the story, our character, little Stell here, literally has a Stellaron shoved into her chest. It was just shoved in there. It was just, whoop, here you are, out of the void, and here goes the Cantor of All Worlds in your heart. So, funny thing is, the Stellaron hunters were responsible for putting a Stellaron in her heart, and they just left her on a space station. Do we know why? No. Am I interested? Absolutely. But, yeah. Sam is one of those Stellaron hunters. And she was the one that Acheron was fighting with before Black Swan, sort of pulled us back.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
No, yeah.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths. And ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec.
Okay. Touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she hands a card over to you.
Go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf. I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Thanks?
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
What you gonna do with Acheron? What you gonna do with Acheron? Acheron! Oh, Mo, are you still in the hotel in the dreamscape? Mo, have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Mo is still with the Memo Keeper. I'm so antsy. Help. March, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? We know what you got. Dude, I am kind of running through this quest line really quickly so I can read the fanfic. Like, I've already started reading the Honkai fanfic. Not bad at all. But I had to steer away from Acheron fanfic because I didn't want to get spoiled. Do I need to get off the express? Or Dunhung? Not a moment, sure. Let me know if you need help. Revere Hotel is in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. Where are you guys? Where are you at? Hello, I'm alive. Wow, it's great you're safe. That lady, she didn't do anything bad, did she? I mean, she lied. I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. Scene we had been off. The scene had been coroned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiating with the family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
What's this? A parting gift from Black Swan. The tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card art, you cast a gaze into the mist of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into Memory Zone's deep seas without a Memory Keeper by yourself, they will guide you out on my behalf. Fate's Epistle. Epistle? Also, we have, what are they called in Final Fantasy? The little Oompa Loompas with, like, balls on their head? That's an adult. This is an adult. Oh, a Moogle, that's right. So yeah, there are Moogles. And you can also ask if you can, like, touch their, like, little ball thing. Yeah, we got... Do you know what they're called? Because, like, I need to show you something. Where is it? What side? What side is it? Ow! Kid, fuck off! So, this place... Yeah, the Mogul Palms. Yeah, you're allowed to touch them. Like, if you talk to one of them long enough, you can ask, hey, can I touch your... Oh, traffic! Anyways. Where is it? Anyways, there's a lot of soda in this place. Lots of soda. Hold on. Let me see. Can I see it from around here? Let's see here. Would it be here? Teleport. No, that's the wrong place. Fantastic. I constantly get lost here. Is it here? There you go. You see that thing in the distance? Oh, it's all the way on the other side. Hold on. We can go there. Lots of drinks. There it is.
Please do not.
For one, about this place. There's just a giant Coke. Now, we're staying over here. It's just constantly doing that. Now, these little Moogles are called Pepshis. P-E-P-E-S-H-I. Pepshis. So anyways, back to the main story quest. Me. Oh my god. Okay. Cocky Pazza. Beppis boys. I know. But yeah, like if you talk with them enough, you can ask, hey, can I put a ball on your head? And it's like, why? I did it the first time because I thought it was like a unique dialogue option. It still felt weird then. And then I talked to another Pepsi. And you could ask them again. I'm sure there's an achievement for it, but...
What just happened? I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
That means the game is not going to allow you to gather your thoughts. Oh lord. There are no thoughts to be gathered. Oh fuck.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Oh. Everplay Mansion. Oh. Oh, we get to see it.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
We're still alive, as are you. We still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
What music box?
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
She's not following the path of destruction.
The Taurus fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
She would know.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
She doesn't follow the hunt.
We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling is burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Seems a little entitled.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't bleed them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have.
Which they are we referring to?
Emanator. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow. May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
You got a point.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Ah, yes. Destiny's slave.
No, Elio.
Everyone knows Elio. What do you mean?
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
It's a lovely question.
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
No.
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me.
No.
If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Huh.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
But is it an enemy
I know
of yours?
that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next, then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Fuck.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
That red text! That red text!
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
Well, shit.
I knew it.
Don't die, baby. I love you too much.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash. So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
I can appreciate that. Sweet. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. Very cool. Oh.
We heard about Miss Firefly from
Stop
Black
bringing
Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to.
Stop breaking it up.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Angstacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Oh, it's not getting picked up by the mic. Fantastic. I was crunching on some nerds. Adventurings on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Yep.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle.
Yep.
Can we believe him?
Nope.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Man.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool. It spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
The legacy being the watchmakers.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
I would like to hear it too.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally.
Alright.
We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
Alright.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
I don't mind getting bullied. It's cool. You can bully me whenever.
No, I can't accept this.
Accept it. I like being bullied.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
I think he wants that too.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Alrighty. Always open to pull your game for your game account. Let's work together. Wonderful. Your response came faster than expected. From now on, we'll be all in this together. All in this together. What the fuck? Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. That's a lot of money. Bro, you should be more bro. But I'll take it. All just this one time. Oops, I pressed send too early. A little extra. Can you stop? Just as I anticipated it, the family's gonna sweep it under the rug. Robin's case, as long as they can. So, her case is only a secret between us. The other case, that depends on excuses they have prepared for you guys. So about Firefly's case, I'll take my leave for now. I look forward to outstanding performance from you guys. Sure.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
What's this? Clocky's smile forever radiant. You don't know if it's his gaze that can reach every dark corner of the realm of dreams. Well, actually, I have shit for you, buddy. Still don't have enough dream energy to make myself visible to everyone in town. This is already a significant improvement. I owe you a big one, great friend. TikTok, pay closer attention. I need you to know that this guy sounds like Mickey Mouse. I'm not even joking. He legit just sounds like Mickey Mouse. And it's one hell of a thing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Get over here.
I've eaten too much this time.
Oh. We get a light cone. Oh, it's all in one click. Fantastic. Okay. What is real? Baby, don't hurt me. Peace Supreme Diamond membership. What the fuck? Okay. So, let me see if we have enough for a pull. Let's see here. Let's go to the store. Recommended. Ember, contact, stellar trade. Okay. And then if we check the warp, 2 more. And then we have nothing for that one. Alrighty. Okay. Let's talk to everyone. Hello, Himiko.
Avengerine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
Oh, shit.
The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Otherwise, he'll be used as a scapegoat. Is he going after Acheron?
Avengerine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her. I can't rush to any conclusions.
No, I don't want to. No conclusions yet can be drawn.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Avengerine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
I mean, that's just it's kind of his entire character concept. So, I mean, yeah. We're taking selfies back there. Sorry, I'm adjusting a back patch. Well, what's going on?
Aventurine said something that concerns me.
Oh.
He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
Thank you, Welt.
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
Thank you. But why?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile.
Not gonna work.
2 birds, 1 stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
She got easily lost. Honestly, given everything, she's pretty gentle. What the fuck? What do you mean? Why is there red text? Weird, I can't seem to remember.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T.
What the fuck?
They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Cheng Yuan really wanted to be one, but I can't imagine that guy being alone for very long. March! Time to bully me.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up. But I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
We got it. It's Sparkle.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
I mean, that's the problem, isn't it?
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Do you think the family's behind all this?
No. After all, they've brought everyone this sleepy dreamscape, which everyone loves. I just feel like I'm starting to understand them less and less.
Yep, sounds about right.
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us we're all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down. But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Looks like Adventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here.
Alrighty.
One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Sir, why are you going alone?
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
What are you thinking about?
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
She, old man.
I will. Keep in touch.
Well.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well.
Is there something about my name?
Is there something about your name?
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang?
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Do you remember them?
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined
so
and
fucking
heroic
pissed on it.
past rider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why do you know that?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Old man, chill out.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide.
Okay.
Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Okay.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
What is the legacy, though?
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
Well...
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions. Such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Okay.
Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Oh, she's concerned about us.
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
Oh, Lord.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
Huh?
That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
She doesn't have a lot
Mr.
of
Yang,
leverage.
I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Alrighty.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Oh. What? What No, let me into the conversation! No! I want to
I've
know!
been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel.
Oh?
She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
Huh.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist.
This is minimalist?
An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang.
What is that?
There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
What's in it?
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
Huh?
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Who are you talking to?
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Redacted memories?
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in the land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
This is from one of the trailers.
When have thou, on the path
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them.
Are they all killed?
Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened?
What the hell?
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
What?
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you?
Who are you? Wait.
Who are you?
Mikhail? Or the person talking to Mikhail?
No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
Constance?
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me.
Is this an elation character?
I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment, on the other side. Oh! Adventuring.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress.
Alright.
The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
What?
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Okay.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Oh, shit.
Mommy! 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 The rain! It's raining!
Okay, is that a good thing or?
Raining? Raining?
It is raining! It's true! Those outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain.
On the day you were born.
On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avjen. My boy. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times.
Sarte.
Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Ha 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 ha.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. and even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray.
Oak family.
Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. She must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene.
Can we?
It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Alright.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
Which one?
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
Oh, shit.
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
Oh, shit.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi.
Okay.
However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. Starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
Stop making jokes.
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate.
Oh.
That man wants to see you again.
Which one?
Who?
Sunday.
Oh.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Okay.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can.
You think he's gonna spill the beans?
Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands.
Obviously.
Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
Buddy. 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 What are you planning, buddy?
Look here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Alright.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Alright.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Not yours, apparently.
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Okay. Fates Ensemble. As the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from other characters' POV. When entering a character's POV for the first time, it will automatically be placed first in your team. Check Fate Atlas to see if POV is an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select the Fates Ensemble. Double Indemnity, Trailblazer. Okay.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Alrighty.
Feeling lucky.
Ooh. Not bad. Okay. Yank. Lovely song. Spin the disc. Sweet music will play out on the speakers. If I put down something new, the record player will play a new track too. See ya. See ya. Alfalfa salad.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Hendrik?
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No intrigue.
Chill out.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
What?
Right. And as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Oh, fuck.
A dead end?
Oh no.
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
Okay.
On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Okay.
Maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Okay.
Stream 4.
Get out of here. Alright, let's see how they play.
High stakes, high rewards.
Confidence.
Destined for oblivion.
Step up, let's see ya.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hedge your bets.
Nice sight, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Spend freely.
Enemy targets detected. Not good.
Watch your head.
Enemy data secured. Netmark accessible. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's what you got.
Sure, I'll play along.
Destined for oblivion.
In the mood for another
Hedge your bets. No dirty tricks, alright? Oh. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
confidence.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alrighty.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Stream 4.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Stream 4. Gleam bold blades. Stream 4. The gleam of old.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Okay.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down. Feeling lucky.
Fantastic.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Okay. Lovely. Alrighty. Oh, it's 12 o'clock already. TikTok, think about these swords are insane. Okay. Alrighty. Once I get to the last, like, cutscene on this, I think I'll end up stream.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
There you go.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Hello. How did you find me? I think I hear something. Other way from getting perfectly hidden. I'll hide somewhere even sneaky. Alright.
in and of itself.
Stream 4.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the
Okay. Come here later.
Feeling lucky.
Alrighty.
Hold on.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
Fantastic.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
Dear Lord.
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
Oh,
if I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Fantastic.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Alrighty.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time.
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Found it. This is it.
Stream 4.
Bold blades.
Can you stop? Stop.
feeling lucky.
Stream forth, the gleam of old flames.
Alrighty. Here. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I might end after this little puzzle thing, because I'm genuinely... Oof. Strange. Let's go. Yep. Oof.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Dear God.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next? Feeling lucky.
Oh no.
Oh, good heavens. Did I drink? Am I still in a dream?
Oh no.
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just
Sir?
like that. Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Wow.
Stream 4.
Oh. Alrighty. Yeah. Bruh. I hate it here.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I
I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Fantastic.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello. Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Alright.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Oh, okay.
Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient. Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing. Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them.
Oh, hey, Rachel.
Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Everybody just likes toy trains.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Okay.
Oh, great. Here's another pinball machine base here. Doc! I'll need your brain power.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. Finally, a moment of peace. That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Oh, you're back. Just place it. Thanks, Doc.
Control panel somewhere.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Are you asking to get pinched? Oh god.
All done. Piece of cake.
Stream 4.
Damn it. I was hoping we wouldn't have to get through this.
High stakes, high rewards. Spend freely.
Enemy data net marker festival. Time for a good old counterattack.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nice, I get my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Watch your head. Oh. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Hedge your bets.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net marker festival. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion. Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
All done. Piece of cake.
Hmm. I'm gonna sleep after this. Oh lord, I haven't gotten a lot of sleep lately.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Oh, Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
I'm falling asleep as we speak.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Sure.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death, and I'll help him find the murderer.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC.
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Very likely.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
She's not from here.
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman.
Fuck.
We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? So we'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
What?
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough.
What the fuck?
All or nothing.
Fine, we'll figure out what the fuck is going on.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
What is he doing over there?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be. Witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
Sir.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore.
Sir.
Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know You hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
On your side to
I'm
take
immensely
your help.
honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
Cornerstone?
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Stone hearts.
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Huh?
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house.
Sir.
I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
Even if it belongs.
No room for negotiation?
Oh, Lord.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
Sir.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Dear Lord.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Why is he so short?
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you.
Dear Lord.
Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
Oh.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
Is that a nightingale?
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Shit.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Fuck.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
How would he know?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
What
Do
the fuck?
the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgens were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
What the fuck?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now,
It's not a
the
lie.
final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine Stone is safe and sound in this box?
He's an emanator of the preservation.
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer.
Dear Lord.
Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
What is under that napkin? Not gonna help.
Please.
Sir?
Are these what you're looking for?
There's two of them. System hours ago.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
Okay.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron.
I'm sorry?
You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
What? Is there Stellaron involved
Cut
in
to
all
the
this?
chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
He doesn't have one.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
Why are we suspecting that he stole it?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But what if they don't
But
care
you know
about their
that
lives?
he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
But does that mean he can open it if he's present? Oh, well. We know that he opened it.
I appreciate it.
And of course he wouldn't know that it was opened.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
Where's the green one from?
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine.
Belongs to Topaz.
And it belongs to Topaz. So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
At least he could carry.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
But why do you...
As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live.
Jesus
Treasure
Christ.
your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Jesus Christ.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the Eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sir.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it?
I do not like this
Off you
man
go,
at all.
Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
Ugh, that was gummy as all hell. What the fuck? Oh man, I need to wash that off.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured? I got it back, sister. You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again. Okay?
Shell slasher.
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Kind of game?
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you.
Bios.
But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad...
He was a child.
Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings.
And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Sins were committed to begin with. Oh, Lord. And straight ahead with the Trailblazer.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Well, shit.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
So we have to ask.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good.
I'm sure.
They don't know.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
Garden of Recollection?
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The
Bravo team has arrived at their designated position.
Bravo?
Ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving.
What the
Armed evacuation? Boss, aren't you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
What the fuck is going on?
Check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
There are IPC workers in Bellabog?
All guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Oh.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
I think I missed it.
Miss Topaz? into you, Penacony.
I missed the quest line.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
Oh.
It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes. All right.
Okay.
As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
They cannot.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Well, shit. Well, it seems like I need to find whatever quest line Topaz was a part of. But I'm gonna head to bed. Holy shit. That went longer than I thought it would. Let's see if I can do any pulls. But honestly, like, I was playing Adventuring and I'm like, I'm not vibing with him. I'm not vibing. I wasn't vibing with him. It's worth a shot to do one more roll, but I don't think, if I get him, I'll get a light cone, but I think I'll save up for the next event. Okay. Only if I get Adventuring. I got the Doctor, you're huge earlier, so let's hope it works. Nah. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna stop pulling for this guy. I don't think much is gonna happen out of it. Yeah, I'll just bide my time for Fushan. I have the MC anyways.
Everyone needs some time alone.
Alrighty. Well, that's about it for me. I suppose I should be putting stickers. Just gonna put you here. And then Cubescape Pass. Amusing ourselves to death. This one. Back. Use. Okay. Do stickers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the stone thing, this guy is probably just representing the IPC. It's not what I meant to do. Okay. Nothing in there. Alrighty. Okay. So I'll probably stream tomorrow. I don't know how long I can stream for though. That's a shame. Alrighty. I go to sleep early tonight. Dude, I'm tired. I've been these past few days. But yeah. Let's see if there's anyone streaming that I can raid. It's a little late in the night, though. Let's close this. Yeah, I'm just gonna head off.